What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today, we're continuing with the Valheim World Record speedrun attempts. It's going to be a huge grind. It may take weeks or months to get a record now, honestly. The time is just so short. But we're going to be grinding away. You never know. We just got to get that RNG. But for anyone that doesn't know, this official category is called New Game Random Seed Glitchless All Bosses. You can get a link to the official leaderboards and rule set by doing !SRC in the chat, or there is a link in the description. It's where we create a new character and a new world, and we play on a random seed. And we're not allowed to check the map, we're not allowed to know the seed or anything like that. And we defeat all bosses as fast as possible. What's up, Depression? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I'm great. Thanks for asking. What's up, Dynamics? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for the look. I appreciate that. What's up, Atikuma B? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Nice, Depression. Thanks for the look, Andrew. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Alright, let's see if we can spot any black forest or any mountains. Evening, Corvus. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Oh yeah, it looks like we do have some mountains. That's good. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Swavson. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for the look, Christian. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a nice day, bud. Alright. Doesn't look bad. Pretty sure that mountain is to the east. Evening, Robert. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, mate. Thanks, Emrith. Appreciate the lock. Thanks, buddy. I bet, Swelson. Do you know how to, like, spell it phonetically for an English speaker? So I can learn how to say it, or no? Try my best to people's names, you know? But you're probably used to it by now. Wason. Was that close? Oh, nice. All right then. I'll try and remember. Alright, we got some early leather. That's actually kind of nice. What's up, Darrow? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking, man. Hope you're doing good as well. I suppose it is worth crossing the river because Eekdir is over there anyway. Nice, I'm glad you're good, dude. I want to cross but not alert them, ideally. So hopefully they can drop us some trophies. Oh, he's going too far now. It's annoying. See what happens with him. Trophy, please. Fortunate. Trophy, please. Uh-oh. It's not looking good. Not good trophy drop rates. Trying to listen for more deer, but gone all quiet. Do 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 do. Got a ball stone, it looks like. Oh, there is a deer close somewhere. What's up, Bevo? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Oh my god. So many boars. What's up, Dragonborn? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. We got a trophy. I did just hear another deer. Oh, there's two. Please drop a trophy. Oh my god. That mountain really makes me want to play this out. Okay. Yeah, we can still play this out. We get a really good mountain. It's tons of time save. We already know we've got one early. Alright, that's not too bad. It's not too bad considering we have an early mountain. Definitely would rather have a better time than that usually. Wait. Oh. What's up, Lucek? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for the look, Icky. I appreciate that. We have had some pretty good multitasking when it comes to mats as well. What's up, Devil? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Oh, that's awesome, Devil. I'm glad you've been enjoying the content, dude. Thanks for checking it out. Thanks a lot, Kevin. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're good, dude. Now I'm going to start heading towards this mountain that we saw from the Valkyrie. Should be able to walk a lot of this, I think. Very shallow. Yeah, sub 4 would be absolutely amazing. It's definitely possible. It's going to be hard. I think I'm just going to have to start putting in some really long grinding sessions at some point. Oh, this worked out nicely. Right. Yep, that's true, Taro. We just gotta keep playing our best and not quit. And we'll get a good time. I'm really excited to get a run where we actually get to do Bonemass. Because I'm excited about the new strat we were testing yesterday. Alright, if we can somehow make some Elder progress on the way to this mountain that we saw, that would really be the best scenario. I think I see a troll cave. I've lost it now. It was to the left, I guess, a bit. Where was it? Definitely a troll cave that I saw, I think. Maybe not. Must have just been rocks. Alright. Kind of structure is that? Skeleton structure. It'd be kind of nice to find a burial chamber that's actually sunken into the ground instead of an above ground one. They allow us to get a quick bed down. It'll be good to actually corpse run for bones. Right, we've got a grey dwarf nest. It's gonna allow us to get the seed that we need. Walk out to remove that poison. That's good. Ah, a troll cave. We could honestly do with as many bones as we can get without wasting too much time. Once you click log out, just spam enter. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch. Resinov, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate that, mate. I hope you're doing good. Oh, we're almost there with mats already, which is pretty awesome. This is an underground burial. That's nice. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Kevin. I appreciate that, mate. I'm actually surprised we killed that many. This is planned, guys. Don't worry. We're actually going to do corpse run to just grind killing as many skellies as possible whilst we explore this burial chip. What? That's annoying. I want to see if I actually definitely set my spawn or not, because I'm actually shocked if they managed to destroy my bed. Because if it's low down, they normally can't even hit it. Yeah, they didn't. I mustn't have quite pressed E on it. I must have missed it. Alright. That's my bad then, chat. Usually, you know, if it's on the floor like that, as long as it's really flat, skeletons can't reach it. Oh. Alright, new run, let's go. I honestly didn't notice that I missed clicking on it. Is watching you on one platform more profitable than the other for you? No. I don't really. Yeah. Not really, no. I suppose watching on Twitch, because Twitch organizes by the amount of viewers, having more viewers on Twitch helps grow the Twitch channel in a way that it doesn't necessarily help grow the YouTube, because the YouTube has the algorithm, so it grows anyway. But I usually just say to people to just play on whatever watch the stream on whatever platform they prefer. It doesn't make that much of a difference to me. Honestly, it's really good. Like, smashing the like button on the stream and leaving comments on any videos and subscribing to the YouTube channel and just clicking on my videos, even if you just watch them for a few seconds, is really like the most important thing you could do to support the content for free. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. And Tech maybe appreciate that. Yeah, hopefully it's better luck this time. I just messed up. That was I just made a genuine mistake that time. Yeah, he was asking if it's more profitable for me though, which platform to watch on. But Twitch has less chat delay. Less delay in general and is higher quality. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Yodas. I appreciate it. Alright, well, we definitely heard deer right away, didn't we? Hopefully this is the run. Oh, we got a trophy, nice. That's a really good question, Fine. As long as you have render distance on maximum, probably not going to make that much of a difference. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good though. But in general, if you turn render distance all the way down, because it removes trees and stuff, like when you're at ground level, sometimes you can see mountains more easily. From the Valkyrie, it won't make a difference, I don't think. I didn't even say please true. Maybe today's the day then. Where did those other deer run to? That's what we want to know. I guess we can sort of head to eat there anyway. Realize we have enough wood. Oh, there we go. Deer. I'm low stamina though. Could be a problem. Trophy, please. Oh. Well, we just heard a deer just then. There's one. Trophy, please. Please give me a good drop rate. Lucky. Screw fine. Definitely feels like we have Orange Jesus wants us to put our work in. Get these trophies. Oh, they've got to be close in here, I would have thought. Trophy, please. Yeah, finally. Not too bad. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Smashy Pan. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, that was a pretty good peak deer fight. Pretty clean. 7:33 is a good time. We can work with that. For sure. Okay, I do see a deer on my left in that forest as well. Very good. Okay. Oh, more boar as well. Looks like actually a boar stone potentially. This will give us our last piece of hide. We just got lucky there that the AI for that deer was just easy. Okay. That's good. Now we head sort of to the coast. We can see Black Forest on the map as well. So this is looking quite smooth so far. Yeah. True. Okay. Interesting. Looks like a lake. Oh, another boar stone. Definitely is Boarville. Holy shit. 1, 2. 3. 4. 5. It's like 6 boar. That's really good. Now we only need 5 leather for a level 3 workbench. Okay. Oh yeah, stacked with flint as well. Weird, the effect of looking through the water distorted that to look like a stone. Oh, it's another boar stone. Holy shit. So much leather early. That's so good. At least you need 2 leather now. Does this mean... Oh, I missed. We may not end up having to check Troll Cave in the end. Or at the very least could just be very brief. That's a very legit sort of I don't know how to explain this, but basically like, oh hell yeah, I like to be able to collect the mats we need for level 3 club on the way to the Black Forest. It just feels like really good multitasking. a really efficient use of time. Because so far on this run, we're 15 minutes in. Now, depending on the seed, it can definitely be further in than this by this point. In terms of locating a boss and stuff like that. But, and being actually in a Black Forest sooner. But that's not everything. Now we've got 20 leather, 5 hide, and 25 flint. And we've got enough wood and stones to kill the Elder. That's actually a big deal. Because, you know, I mean, it's pretty free to go for level 3 club, but you can waste a little bit of time. Oh, hell yeah, chat. Right. Let's not forget to actually, or miss pressing E and not realize this time. Oh, we definitely set spawn that time. So I'm blocking most of the skellies with my workbench. I'm just gonna quickly go inside just to survive for a sec. So 4 bones already is actually really good as well. Okay, that's good. That's fine. We're using Corpse Run to farm for bones. This is a new thought I've had recently that I think might save a little bit of time, which is to actually just have a spawn outside and just farm using Corpse Run to kill skeletons at the same time as checking for an Elder rune. Is this the... This isn't the way I went, is it? I'm confused. Yeah, Corpse Run is OP. See... Wait, where's my body? I didn't go this way. Which way did I actually go? Oh, it was here. feel like I checked this way and didn't see anything. I don't know. I'm tripping. I'm not managing to. Okay. 13. Uh-oh. No, people aren't using the Megan Yard in speedruns. It's a shame that we didn't get. An Elder rune, because this would have really paid off. Thanks a lot for the sub, blip blop blip. Not the sub, the follow, sorry, on Twitch. I appreciate that. See, this would have really paid off if this actually wound up having the Elder rune in it, but it didn't. But this is a very nice option. All right. Very nice to have that stuff this early. Definitely don't need to kill this guy. Lich did that just because I can. Just now we're kind of stacked. Go to the coast. maybe help us find... Oh, that looks like a troll cave over there. There is a troll there, though. I think we just go with the bed that we currently have and just hope we don't actually die. I don't think there's anything we really need except for bones. Oh, I actually have forgotten something. Oh, shit. It's not super important, but I was gonna go for 2 clubs. 2 level 3 clubs. But it's not super important. It won't save much time with the new setup. And we can still do it later. I think we should not worry about it until after Elder. I was gonna go for 2 level 3 clubs for Bonemass to cut down on repairs, but if we're doing the new setup, it's literally gonna save a few seconds. So it's probably not even worth it. In fact, it may even be time lost thinking about it to go for 2 now, depending on the situation. Okay. Why have we got multiple? What? I got pushed into one of the mobs then. I don't think they'll destroy my bed though, because they're fighting each other. Right, let's go for that. I got one of the mobs pushed me into another mob, is what just happened. Oh, nice. Well, it's actually worked out for the best. Because that skelly ended up killing that brute. And it dropped a seed. My game stuttered. Please show me an Elder rune. Oh. This is just really unlucky. It's probably a reset, chat. This is... We've checked quite a lot of areas where Elder runes spawn and there just hasn't been one on so far. Is the Valheim music worth the buy? Interesting question. I think the soundtrack's actually amazing. I love the soundtrack. I haven't bought it, the soundtrack though. Oh! I just listened to it on YouTube or in game. But it is an amazing soundtrack. I think it's awesome. I think we're actually on pace. Hi, what's up, Reedy? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. It'd be really nice to at least get an attempt where we defeat Bonemass today. Honestly, I kind of do want to just test out a full run at some point. With all the current best known strats. Because it just hasn't been done yet. But we won't do that today. We'll just keep playing for record today, see how well it goes. Then I might do a stream where it's just like not necessarily a world record stream, just maybe not like a no like I don't know how to say like what I'm thinking, but I think we should do maybe like a low resets stream. Not a no reset stream because it's just, we can't do that. But just to test new strats. Thanks, Salvazar. I appreciate it. PB goal instead of world record goal. Well, now I just want to do. I'm saying I want to do a stream where I just get 1 or 2 complete runs down, because I've got these new Bonemass strats, and I want to kind of see how all the fights feel now. We actually have a meta strat for every fight, because we kind of didn't for Bonemass until this new strat, which it's still pretty unproven, but I think that it is going to be legit. So I wanted to do some runs with it in. See how I feel. And then we can think about like our pace and where the RNG was in it. I can't believe we actually ran out of resin. Oh, here we go. Like, we might be able to PB on a stream where we try and just get a couple of successful runs down with, regardless of the time. We might. But if we play for PB, it's going to be pretty similar to what we're doing right now. My PB is really good still. Do I have a dedicated server people can join? I do. I have a server that people that subscribe to the Patreon can join. Hopefully PB incoming, that would be good. What's up, Maggie? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I'm great. Thanks for asking. Nice, Christian. Yeah, playing this game like nice and slow and just building stuff, that's the best way to play. It's super fun. Oh, you didn't, Maggie? That's weird. My throat's a bit scuffed today. I don't know why. Thanks for the luck, Broccoli. I appreciate that, mate. Bro. Should check that mountain. Change your plan. That mountain looks good. Do you think some of the updates for Valheim have helped the popularity of the game for speedrunners? I know some guys playing different versions of the game and such. No. No, Valheim speedrunning has never really been, is never been popular yet. I think it's still too early. I think it takes years to build a big speedrun community. There isn't really But for the longest time, like I was the only person that was like a content creator whose main thing was Valheim speedrunning. And I still kind of am, in terms of I'm the only one that's like actually a full-time content creator, so I'm putting out like lots of content. But Thread is also putting out a decent amount of content now. But when the game was newer, we had a lot more speedrunners running it, but it still wasn't popular. It's still just really niche. But I think as my channel grows, the Valheim speedrun community is also growing, which is awesome. And then if people that get into it, you know, after the fact, as a result of that, you know, they start channels and they start to grow as well, then I think it could become a popular speedrun game. More popular. Which is why I really like to see people like Thread actually taking their YouTube channel seriously. And that's why I'd, you know, happily mention him pretty much every day. What the fuck? Like, there's people that post runs occasionally, but they aren't people that full-time content creators, you know what I mean? There we go. A little bit scuffed. That's awesome, Ugu. Good luck with the runs. I mean, kind of MW. I was definitely one of the first runners of the game. But there's never been like a shitload of people running it. But most people just kind of played the game when it was new, and they just stopped playing when most casual people stopped playing the game. Oh, that could have been a good structure, man. That would have been it. Would have been exactly what we needed. Oh, that's a good... Oh, fuck. Seriously? Hopefully we can get inside and get to the rune. Yes! That's okay. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Boone. I appreciate it. How do you pick games for speedrunning? What are the key points for a game to be speedrun viable? It's a good question. I personally, this modder is very far away, by the way, chat. So it could be a reset when we go for that modder. It just depends on how far, like, if we make progress along the way to modder. So we will roll the dice with it. But that might be a reset, it might not. It's not like it's not one of them things where, oh, that's so bad, we'll instantly reset. And it's also not one of them things where it's like, oh, this is a live run either. It's kind of like a, okay, we'll see what happens kind of scenario with that model location. Because it is far. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. See you and have a good day. Sorry, what was the question? How do I pick games for a speed run? What are the key points to be a speed viable? I personally only really pick games that I really love, that I'll just want to keep playing over and over again beyond playing the game normally anyway. But I think it's different for every speedrunner what makes them pick a certain game. I think most games are speed viable if the speedrunner loves the game enough to play it over and over again. So a lot of the times it's just a case of like, if a runner really likes a game and they want to try and run it, they might just do some experiments to see if they can find any strats and ways to do it quickly. I think the only things that kind of make a game a bit of a write-off in terms of a traditional speedrun sense is just when, you know, it's guaranteed to just be hundreds of hours or something, you know, it's just obscenely long. But personally, like, I like games that when it comes to something that I would choose for content, I really like games that are different every time, because I think it's more entertaining for the chat, and I get kind of bored easily. So it's easier for me to play the game over and over again without getting bored if it's different every time. And I think that, again, this is just for me personally, because, you know, speedrunners are just gamers at the end of the day. Everyone likes different things. But I personally like to see a game that's where the speedrun kind of requires a lot of different strats all the time, whether it's like a lot of different interesting decision making or specific mechanical stuff that you do or whatever it is. I like to see a speedrun where there's like a lot of different things going on instead of just I don't know, like I suppose sometimes there's huge portions of games where there's not much to think about for ages, if that makes sense. Like maybe you just riding a horse in a straight line for ages. You know what I mean? There's not much to it. Whereas some like Valheim does have its downtime like that. But what I like about it is the nature. Well, there's lots of things to like about the speedrun for me personally. That's why I main this game. But even moments like this where we are just running, there is things that pop up that if we see them, we go for them. You know what I mean? There's still like a lot, like right. This is a perfect example. Look, we've just been going for like a few seconds since the last time I went for some mats, and now I've just in this structure that I know Finewood spawns in this structure. And if we get early Finewood, it saves time later on. And that's like an interesting thing that's just happened randomly, you know what I mean? So I like stuff like that, but every runner thinks differently. Is there a chance that mining the 16 copper and 8 tin might be worth it? No. No, it's not worth it. The mining and the smelting and the mats required for that isn't worth it. Your goal should be to be on the ocean as little as possible. And if you get a seed, having 5 fine wood from structures, by the way, is a huge deal, chat. That's hype right there. That's so good because it means you won't have to use an abomination or a troll to get fine wood later. But yeah, like if you did this speedrun right and you never reset, yeah, maybe you'll get a boss that's so far away and you just get so unlucky that there's no islands in between so that it's all ocean. If that happens a lot in a seed, well, sure, like in that scenario, maybe a carve would wind up being worth it, but the point is to get a good time. You never want to be playing on a seed like that. Like that would just be a reset, you know what I mean? You kind of just want seeds that don't require that much sailing. Oh my god, this whole system has just been trolling me today. Use fine wood to make a bonfire. And we use the bonfire to kill Modder. And if we find abominations, we use it to kill abominations for roots. And if we get 10 roots from 2 abominations on the way to Bonemass, we make a root mask, which makes the Bonemass fight a bit faster because it has poison resistance. This game's so weird sometimes. It's so funny that that actually worked instantly. Need a lot more wood than this. You're welcome. We actually could go for core wood here, because we'll get some additional wood as well. And we want 5 core wood anyway. Go for a bonfire as well. Bonfire is 5 core wood, 5 ancient bark, 5 fine wood, and a core. What's up, El Amigo? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. There is a grade or spawner over in that direction. We might end up... God damn it. Going in I don't know. Do we go and destroy it? We might not really need to. Maybe we should. Nice go. Hope you have a good time, buddy. Like, sometimes having lots of mobs around your Elder fight makes it a lot slower. Oh, there's a swamp right there as well, chat. This is looking interesting so far. Very interesting. How the fuck did that actually poison me? We're so far away from him. Evening, Chris. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Alright, that's not too bad. Sometimes I like to go for a sub 1 hour, or not sometimes, usually. But the difference is, with this steed, we know where Modder is already, and we know where our swamp is already. So, that's actually still decent. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, David. I appreciate that. Oh, hang on. I didn't pick up my spear. Still over there somewhere. All right. So we want a lot of wood, and we kind of just want a crypt as soon as possible that we get the Bonemass rune and 10 withered bones from. Nah, we don't need the trophy. We don't ever go back to the middle again. It takes too long. Droga Archer. Yeah, so that's what we want. We obviously want to find Bonemass location and with a bone. That was such horse shit. But we also want to find 5 ancient bark as well. At least 5. Ideally 15. And we don't want to go out of our way to look for the extra 10. And we also don't want to go out of our way to look for abominations. But if we do find them, we go for them. Oh yeah, we got hit by one mob which stunned us, and then we got shot by the other one just then. There's nothing you can do about that. Same thing would happen to anyone. Right, I see a crypt. I think I just saw a Bonemass rune somewhere in the distance. Oh no, it's fire. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we don't find the Bonemass rune in this swamp. The reason I say that, guys, is because that structure that I just quickly checked has a chance to spawn the Bonemass rune inside it. And typically, swamps either have a high rune spawn rate or a low one. So more often than not, if it has a high one, you would see it at a lot of the different kinds of spawns. Yeah, the wet debuff is annoying. Yeah, these Drogas are a pain. We kind of need to kill them. But it's just ridiculous that we've got 2 archers. This is a fucking bullshit right now. Thinking about this. I don't know. We're wasting time here. Fucking bullshit. We need to be able to get more wood. So we can make some pickaxes. Hopefully with the aggroed now. Whatever, dude. Let's just go for it now. Yeah. I seriously don't think we're going to get Bonemass rune from this swamp. Seem to be honest, storyteller. Yeah, we're leaving. We've seen at least 3. Bonemass rune spawns. Night, thanks for watching the stream. Maybe. Night. Like, I'm willing to check a quick spawn. If possible. No? but I'm not gonna dig out a whole crypt. Oh, there might be one here. I just saw a little glint of red. Now I'm not sure. I don't see it anymore. No, it was that. It was. Hiding in the corner and just smashes me. I think this is pretty much grounds for a reset when we're going for a record, to be honest. To find a swamp that doesn't give you a rune. But we do have the model location. So I might play it out because of that. Yeah, I'm not playing Steeds out to check the new strat, just to check the new strat though. Because then I'm lying about what I'm doing. Because the title says we're doing world record attempts, so we're doing world record attempts. But I might do a stream one day this week, maybe tomorrow, or I don't know when, where we actually do just focus on doing runs just to test the strat, you know. But if it says world record attempts, I want to do world record attempts. You know what I mean? But I obviously do still want to do the strat, so I still might play out Steeds a bit more than I would. You know what I mean? A little bit more. But I won't do it beyond the point where it can't be world record. Because I just feel like, you know, if it says world record in the title, I should be going for world record. World record is on the screen. 4 hours and 13 minutes. You can see world record above the timer. You can also get a link to the leaderboards by doing !SRC in the chat. There's a link in the description to speedrun.com/Valheim. This whole area is very swampy, actually. We can perhaps just keep running and moving towards the modern mountain and checking quick spawn locations. And we maybe even get abominations on the way if we're lucky. Yeah, we checked that one already. Okay. This is a weird swamp, to be honest. Like, it's not small. It's not too small, rather. But also, like, when a swamp is big, it's, like, really, like, thick as well. I don't know, it's just, like, big. Almost becomes, like, circular. And that just isn't that. There is a plains over there, though. We can find Yagluth along the way, and that's what we want. Guys, don't forget to smash the like button if you're watching on YouTube. Good way to support the content completely for free. It makes it more likely for new people to get the stream in their recommended feed. If you're watching on Twitch as well, you want to support the content for free, just do exclamation YouTube in the chat, head over to the channel, smash the like button on the stream, and you can just go back to watching on Twitch. Really helps. A good idea to sail with a raft near mosquitoes, I always worry. Not really, but obviously you have to sail to the shore. So as soon as you hear a mosquito, you just want to have your bow out at any scenario. You're okay if you can take them all one at a time and you can get your bow charged up in time. Uh-oh. Why? I'm dead. I can't believe. Whenever this happens, it's unbelievable. He just happened to pull up exactly where a little wandering cluster of fuelings is. Like, they're not even that common. I'm dead. It's so annoying because it prevents you from getting a bed down right away. I'm trying to relog to refill my stamina and to slightly de-aggro the mosquito for a sec to hopefully give me a chance to draw my bow on it. But we might get killed by the fueling anyway. Nah, we're dead. What? No. We're dead. Oh my god, we dodged it. We kind of need to use these fuelings, lose them rather, so we can get a bed down. I'll see if I can lose him by relogging, but I don't know, like, I feel like it sometimes doesn't work. I think at night, fueling's aggro range just seems insane. Alright, maybe. Oh. Did we just get the attention of another fueling now? Maybe we can try and get a bed down. Maybe we lost him. Hopefully we did. Will record complete in the next 20 minutes. So I see it before bed. Right, you got it. Easy. Is that a meadows I see over there? Or are those birch trees? What? I think it's the meadows. Oh, we're missing. All right. Not worth checking that camp. There's nothing really worth going for there. Could get to Ancient Bark, but it's not worth it. X2's not enough. Camps are really more trouble than they're worth unless you're desperate for the mats. Yeah, that is a meadows there as well. Pretty sure this structure type never has a totem. Ah. I see a Stonehenge. We could potentially be looking at world record. If there's a rune here. Alright, there isn't. So it's pretty inconclusive then. Let's go for this totem. Oh, there's two totems. Shit. Well, the problem with that is I didn't plan to go for two. So we improvise. Oh fuck. Oh, that was close. We kite them into the tar pit. They'll just fight all the mobs. Nice. Perfect. Oh my god, it's so foggy. I just have to get the bow out. It's not... I think we're done here. Let's head back and head towards that modder. It is very misty. Thanks for stopping by, Alexandra. I appreciate it. Have a nice sleep. Yeah, the tar pits are a nice addition. I like them a lot. I love the physics of them as well when you destroy them. Uh-oh. I didn't realize how close we're going. Bro. I'm dead. Oh. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Very close. Very close to death. Okay. I will say the planes aren't quite as bad with the pause feature now. Because when you don't have a bow and you're out of stamina and you just relog, instantly get the bow out, pull it back, it's still really close. You know, so if you mess it up, you're dead, but like, it is pretty consistent. Once you get used to it. So it's great that we got totems out of that. But You know, totem's one of them things that they're essential. They're really time save. You know what I mean? You just want them to, you just want to find them along the way, but it's actually really good that this is just land. Now I want to save Eek there. We need Eek there for the mountain. Odds are we would have cancelled it anyway somewhere in this. Plains. We wind up having to relog. Right, I didn't even see this guy. I just heard him. And immediately they started pulling the bow back. Remember, anytime you relog, you lose your buffs and your debuffs. So if you're gonna have to relog, it just removes your buff. Don't think they spawn more mosquitoes when it's foggy. It just feels like there is just way more mosquitoes now. Period. Don't know why. Like this situation, for example, to have like 3 right next to each other like that, I feel like used to be quite a rare occurrence. So yeah, I hear one, don't see him. There he is. Okay. Let's try and go into that swamp. If we can find Bonemass on the way. To be honest, the ideal thing is finding Bonemass and Yak on the way. That's really what we want to happen right now. Pretty sure that structure over there does spawn a totem. So we might want to go for that too. We cut through the water just to aggro less fuelings. Yeah, see another one. So I'm immediately checking when I'm seeing fuelings. If they have a spear or not. It's the ones with a spear that are the biggest nightmare. Okay. I'm going overboard with the cloudberries for Bonemass specifically. Because we just go through tons of food on Bonemass. Because there's a lot of planned deaths on Bonemass. You just want to keep doing your corpse run. Right, this looks like the worst swamp I've ever seen, but you never know. Could be a hidden gem of a swamp. Dude, why am I thinking that this seems like it could have Bonemass in it, this next swamp? It kind of just looks like it could be nice and big. And it's decent distance on the way out. Decent distance from the middle, I mean. Yeah, this is a strange looking area. Sometimes strange seeds wind up being really fast though. Well, if everything's kind of scuffed, I mean obviously it is kind of scuffed to have all the bosses really close together in terms of like playing the game normally, right? It doesn't make sense. So sometimes it works to our advantage. Alright, there's an abomination there. Look at this Draugr, he's gotten ahead of us. No. Yeah, I know what you mean, storyteller. Fucking assholes. Come on. We could try and just kill the blob and maybe just trap the Draugr for now. Great. More to the party. Oh, we got a spawn down. Nice. There's too many mobs, man. It's just gonna be annoying. It's just so many. I'm not even sure it's worth going for this abomination. Unless we can, I don't know. Keep going for now. Alright, Darrow, thanks for watching, dude. Have a good night. Like, we can hypothetically just find ancient bark in a crypt. So then we'll have bonfire mats for modder. And we don't have to have a root mask anymore. Plus, we might find some easier abominations to deal with less mods around. Was a mob party, wasn't it? Oh, no way. And of course, there's an archer there. Alright, we've got a Bonemass rune. I'm just gonna YOLO just because we need to see where it is, even if he kills us. Oh, that's workable. That's totally workable. I'm actually surprised. Nice, Mark. Thanks for stopping by the stream, mate. I hope you're doing good. You must be good luck. Yeah, Modern Bonemass is pretty close for sure. Yag's really going to be the deciding factor. Honestly, we've basically got 2 hours to get world record. It's going to be very tight. We have to get super lucky with Yagluth. Super lucky. But now we just commit to this grip to get the withered bone. This is world record pace though. Oh, this is the treasure room, I think. No, we didn't get your Yagluth's loop location. That's what I mean. Thanks for the luck business, I appreciate it. Very nice. Need 5 more now. We have every boss's location except for Yagluth right now. Okay, nice. This one dropped a bone. We probably try and just destroy this whole thing. I usually try... If a scrap pile drops a withered bone, I usually try and mine it the whole thing. I kind of feel like RNG applies to the whole pile. Look, we've got another bone out of it. Another one. I think it's pretty safe to say that this strat is real. Like, this theory I have about scrap piles and drop rates has to be real. Like, it works every time. So, I mean... Let's do one more now. So I'm pretty sure we can say it's a fact. You know what I mean? Like, if a scrap pile seems to have a high drop rate, it seems to apply to the whole thing. Right, we've got 10 now. So we go to Bonemass. And we also want to get a lot of wood. Shipwreck. Oh my god, I need to pee so bad, but I'm not going for a pee on a run. That could be world record. Oh fuck, just go, just leave. This might not even be worth leaving, to be honest. Might be too risky. We try and sail away whilst having a Wraithag road. I feel like that could be us. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Every mob under the sun is now appearing. You can't sleep in a crypt now. Now. How are they not on fire? They're not being damaged by the spawner. Oh, they are. Oh, there we go. One's dead. It's probably worth trying to deal with that abomination now. I'm trying to. It might actually be worth going back and dealing with the other one too, to be honest. If we can get bonfire mats nice and quick. Oh! Oh! So many mobs and it's so dark. Bro, fuck off. Why were they all just away and then I start heading to the fucking abomination? And they all just show up again. It's like every mob in this game is a pussy. That's actually good though for getting ancient bark. We only got 3? That's not bad, RNG. I think we get our stuff and leave, maybe. We can't leave on a boat with a Wraithag, bro. Oh, You just die. I hate this shit, dude. The collision. What? Please, fucking Iron Gate with the collisions. Jesus fucking Christ. There's the archway the size of a house between the fucking stump and the leg of an abomination. And you can't walk through it. And we still haven't managed to pick up the mats. There we go. Oh, there's a oozer somehow in the mix now. Oh my god, dude. It's good that the other mobs aren't still around. For now. Oh, they're coming back though. What's up, Costy? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I think we just get our stuff on leave if we can leave on the boat without aggro. It's daytime now, so lost a wraith. I mean, he's nearly dead now. I kind of think I might go for the other one, you know. Now it's daytime. Because there's not too many mobs again. True, Costy. It's all this revenge. I think we're kind of pushing it in terms of... Oh, fuck's sake, dude. I'm out of stuff. Oh, we made it. In terms of it being worth it for the root mask at this point. But it's honestly not that much time loss. It's kind of a hard thing. It honestly kind of depends how well the new Bonemass strat goes. This guy's pretty low now. Oh, bro. He's so close to death. That's not too bad, actually. Oh my god. That's not too bad. That wasn't that many deaths. And now, of course, I'm dead because I'm over encumbered. This feature that increases your carry capacity when your corpse runs has gotten me killed way more times than it's helped. Yeah. Like now because of this feature, we're actually just can't even get our stuff now. Fucking annoying. Well, like this exact scenario, I feel like it's pretty self-explanatory. Like you're just in a fight with tons and tons of mobs. And if you corpse run during that time, auto pick up all of a sudden will be like, oh, I'll pick up more items because his character capacity has increased. And then your corpse run expires and you're over encumbered, so you die. And then the corpse run doesn't activate until after you picked up your stuff, right? So you get over encumbered. But you try and get your stuff back again. Also pick up the sail during corpse run. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. But yeah, it is a feature, but yeah, it's a relatively recent one. Okay. I don't think this will be world record, but it's the best run we've had so far. It also just, you know, lives and dies on Yagluth, and because we're going to be going from here to here, pretty much means the only way we get a good time is if we just happen to find Yagluth's location somewhere en route. Because if we don't, and then we're just left to explore from there, we're literally right at the edge of the map, so it's going to force us to backtrack, and then we're going to lose pace in the end game. Go fast to the bathroom. Yeah, I could actually. But yeah, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, I mean, we're still on pace for world record. We just like, honestly, this is probably as good as a pace gets to go for record at this point. With this time, the current record time. Because to get faster than 4:13, just requires a gigantic dice roll of RNG. So this is pretty much how it's gonna be, no matter what. Like you're probably always gonna end up with minimum one boss that you just pray and you hope you just run into. You know what I mean? Just strike gold with. To get that sort of a time, you have to play super well, of course, but it's not going to be much calculation with current game knowledge involved in finding and killing all 5 bosses within that time. You're going to have to get lucky on at least one of the late game bosses, most likely. And probably it's going to be Yagluth most of the time. Because something I've been thinking about recently is, I think so a long time ago, almost a year ago when I was running this game, I experimented with resetting for an early mountain. And I was saying how I think it's like a legit strat. But sometimes resetting for an early mountain, you reset so many times that it's like, at the time it wasn't necessary. You know what I mean? To get a good time. Because record was longer. Even a new game plus. And also, back then, everyone was always skipping intro. I think I was the only one that started not skipping the intro with the extra map information. Maybe Archie started doing it, actually, as well, from memory. But if you watch the intro, it's actually easier to spot an early mountain than it is if you skip it and then run around. And I feel like it's not been that rare for an early mountain. You know what I'm saying? So I think if you reset for an early mountain now, but watch the intro every time and find it during the intro, that actually... Now we do get a lot of resets anyway to go for record because the time's so much shorter. I'm starting to think that actually that might be the way to do it. You know what I mean? Because I am starting to feel like the only runs with a really good pace have an early mountain now. That's how it's starting to feel like to me. I might be wrong. But I think you want sub 10 Ichthyer, sub 1 hour Elder, or around, like, whatever, however you want to say it, around 10 minutes. Around, like, whatever, 10-minute Ichthyer, you know, sub 10-minute Ichthyer, sub hour Elder, an early mountain that gives you that gives you Modder, sub 3 hour Bonemass, and if you don't get any of those, pretty much a reset, unless you're only out by a minute or two. If you have to check multiple mountains, it's definitely a reset. If you have to, I think if you figure out that you have a swamp with a low drop rate, like I've been doing, you can get away with checking 2 swamps. But beyond that, I don't think it's worth it. How do we survive in the mountains so early? We use a corpse run. So we kill ourselves on purpose and pick up the tombstone, and it constantly recovers your health. So it allows us to survive for long enough to just quickly go check for a Modder rune. Then when it comes to the Modder fight, we just use fires and stuff to stay alive. Thanks for the look, Christian. I appreciate it. But yeah, I think everything I just said is pretty much what your approach would be. There's essentially a lot of resets until that stuff lines up, and then just play your best and hope and cross your fingers. But everything I just said, it's grindy, but I think it is doable in a consistent manner. So like sub 10 Ichthyer, sub hour Elder. Wait, no. So starting out, reset for an early mountain. Reset for an early mountain over and over and over again until you see a mountain. Right? And then when you get a mountain, you go for sub 10 Ichthyer, sub 1 hour Elder, and hopefully sometime during that time you get to check the mountain. If the mountain doesn't have Modder on it, that's a reset point. If you're way off pace for sub 10 or sub 1 hour, that's a reset point. Then when you get to swamps, presuming that you did find a Modder rune on the early mountain, you need to figure out if your swamp has a low or a high rune drop rate by just checking a load of spawns. If you see like 2-3 spawns, definitely more, just start leaving that swamp. And if you do that quickly, you can get away with checking 2 swamps. But checking more than 2 swamps, if your second swamp doesn't have a rune, it's probably a reset. And then you want a sub 3 Bonemass and hope for a good boss arrangement. And I think that is like a pretty rock solid plan from that point out, like up to that point. And I think that's what all of the above is, like what my strategy is. And for the last, that essentially just leaves it down to like, is the arrangement of the bosses decent enough? And this one is. But like, if one of them was like way off course, that'd be a reset. And just hoping we find Yagluth and totems along the way. I think that is the strategy for record right now, in a nutshell. What's up, Haverstoke? Thanks for the stream. Hope you're doing good, mate. We got a lot of water here, unfortunately. But at least we've got wind. Bonemass is weak to blunt. So we use a level 3 club to kill him. We're also going to make a root mask, which gives you some poison resistance. And I've figured out a new strat that we're going to test now on this run. Well, we're going to use it on a real run for the first time. We tested it not in a real run yesterday. Where we make a structure that allows us to be like just above him but out of his reach. And we use corpse run. Combination of corpse run, the root mask, and the level 3 club. What's up, AK? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. This is the best attempt we've had so far since going for record. So it's going really well. We've got a model location and we're heading to Bonemass right now. So we've found all the bosses except for Yagluth. We have 3 totems. Looks like a black forest. It's actually a good thing. It should be easier to get spawned down. This is world record pace, chat. I think it might not be world record. Because the odds are always gonna be against us. But it's definitely, it's on pace. It's possible. Thanks for the follow, Finalist. I appreciate that on Twitch. I hope you're doing good, dude. Do we try and go for a... Yeah. I knew that would probably happen, but I figure this is still probably the fastest way to get a spawn down. No. What, dude? Talk about a traffic jam. Bro. I've never seen him all stuck up at the doorway like this before. It's crazy. Alright, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. I don't carrying too much. Yeah, you know what? I can actually drop this now. It's honestly not that much different to go for world record than it is to go for PB right now. It's so dark. I can hardly see anything. Oops. Right, what have we got here? So we got bed, no. Well, I can't really. I think it probably needs to be more like this. This is actually more wood than we really needed to use, but You're seeing this new strat done for the first time ever during a real run. So it's potentially a really big deal for everybody in the speedrun community if this goes well. Sometimes the whole fucking exposed thing is biggest troll ever. Alright, nice. Wasn't too bad. Right, so we want that, and then guess I'm trying to think like how the angle that Bonemass is most likely to come in at. What did I just destroy? Oh no, it's fine. I think we want it kind of something like that. It's not really going to matter if he comes in at this angle. I don't think we're going to be out of game anyway. Maybe we could even do this. All of this time we're spending here is going to just be, it's going to be made up an absolute shitload by the time it actually saves. We use a sorry if I'm not reading chat quite as much right now. This is actually really a new thing, so I have to concentrate. Greetings, Vendies. Thanks for watching the stream, bro. Hope you're doing good. We use a bonfire to kill Modder. Oh, this is fast. Let's go for this. Oh no, we're still just a little bit short of wood for that. Put this here. Three-foot strats, yeah, it kind of is, to be honest. Let's recollect that for a sec. Oh, man, I wish we had some stone, but we don't, so. Oh. Yeah, I'm actually gonna put that back there. Where is it? Okay, dude. Let's see how this goes. Hopefully it's set up correctly. And hopefully it works. Yeah. It's just /die in the old chat, in the chat box, like an emote. Thanks, though, dude. I appreciate it. So I came up with this strat yesterday, and it looked really good. You know, it may need some refining. Alright, we should be able to kite him into one of these little platforms that stick out. Oh, we're too high up. Or he's too low down. The terrain is a little bit of an issue. Maybe we can get him over to one of these sides where... Oh, we're just a tiny bit too high up. See, if we can get him, I think, somewhere over here, I would expect it to be him to be at the right height. Yes. No? Fuck. It's so this is what I guess we need to test is like terrain and shit. When we tested it, we did it 3 planks from the highest part of the terrain. But I think this area had a bit of terrain that went up a bit higher, you know? Yeah, it's over now. I shouldn't have jumped onto that ledge. We can kill it normally. Doesn't matter about poison vendies. That fucking animated emote is so distracting, dude. Everyone's spamming the chat so I don't have to look at an animated emote. In the Twitch chat. Spam Twitch chat. Nearly there, guys. There's no point in playing this out now. Nearly. Thanks for the follow. Is Cribs.
Smash!
Alright, please don't post in the chat telling me what to do in any scenario. So the problem was that this is kind of like a bump, you know? And that's where we built it from. So it was a little bit too high. So in retrospect, what we need to do with this new strat, this is fine, chat, that we lost this run, because it wasn't gonna be it anyway at this point. I don't care how long anyone's been watching the stream, they will just get banned for backseating if they backseat. I'm sorry, but it's against the chat rules. Do exclamation rules if you want to see the rules in the chat and how to not get banned and be most respectful of the content. We don't need to hoe. The hoe is irrelevant to the situation. What the situation is, like, let me see if I can find a different tree as an example. Fire doesn't really do anything to Bonemass, though. It's slow. This strat is insanely fast, guys. It was insanely dark when we built it as well, to be honest. That was definitely a factor. But anyway, I'm trying to find like another tree. Basically, we need to just go off. We need to build it 3 up from the highest height that is actually around the edge of the tree. Whereas, like, because this is also next to a little bump, so literally it's just a difference between here and here. Not a big difference. You know what I mean? It's a tiny margin of error. See, look, can you see, like, just this little tiny ramp? It's just the difference between here and here. But, like, we determined last time, right, that it needs to be from the highest part of the land around the edge of the tree. it doesn't matter about making the ground more consistent. If it's the right height, it works every time. So it just ends up being time loss. Like, we already tested it. Well, we had him standing on this bump and he's just still too low down. This is actually a bit far away. So basically it just needs to be a high part. Like, we can actually do this again if people don't believe me. Like, hoeing if you don't need to hoe is just time loss. If you, we already, we don't want to go over old ground, right? We already tested this strat a lot yesterday, and it worked perfectly. Yeah, it does consume stone as well, which we most likely, you know, it's just more stuff to collect. But let's actually go from the highest point around the edge. So let's say here. 1, 2, 3. Right, so then from here. 1, 2. Now we do this. This. Thanks, Haberstoked. Appreciate the support. You word Haberstoked, guys. If you don't like the stream, who knows what he's gonna do. That might be enough to just show you what I'm talking about. Like, we can also build more sort of bits that stick out, you know? Oh. See, what's not quite as good is having this ancient tree in the way as well. Forgot we didn't put the edges on, but you get the gist. Like, we're hitting him. He's still not in the right spot. See, before we could go like around more, you know, on the one that we tested. Like where this is in the way, to kite him into this corner better. But this ancient tree is in the way. So we can't like height him quite as well. Because what happens is you can't, like, say, I mean, let's actually try and do it. Maybe we got, yeah. .5 would probably be too short, but we could test it. We're really like on the edge of him being able to destroy everything here, which is sort of the point, you know. Like, the thing is, on the original thing we tested, by being able to move further, like, you have more kind of options with kiting him, if you know what I mean. The part of the problem is that it's not kiting correctly. Yeah, you see. See, now it works fine. I think that is actually, that is the main difference between this structure that we just failed with and the structure that we did all the testing with. That, you know, you can do a lot more kiting because it was bigger. And I honestly think it really makes a difference. Yeah, see, that feels really consistent again, and this is kind of more like how we tested it, isn't it? Whereas the one I tried it with was just smaller because I was just trying to get into the action faster, because obviously we had to collect wood. You know what I mean? So I think that is actually it. That was ultimately the problem. Is not being able to kite him in close. Honestly, even if we rebuilt it, look, there's actually so much leeway here now with his height. That I actually don't think the height was the problem. Because, like, his head's sticking up right quite a bit. You know what I mean? Like, if I stand on this ledge, let's see if we still hit him, because I think we will. Oh, it's not, you see, it's not in close right now, though. Maybe not. I don't know. Let's try and get him in a different spot. Yeah, it works perfectly like that. But now you see, it does work there. So yeah, I don't know. We probably could have got it to work even at that height if we just built it around, but slightly lower height definitely helps too. All right. If you work out a way to batter Bonemass quickly, it's legit. No? I don't understand. Yeah, it is, yeah. Yeah, we're dialing it in. That's the first time anyone has ever tried that strat in a speedrun. So yeah, it is nice and quick. It is quick. Alright, I'm gonna do another run. Thanks for watching the stream, everyone. I really appreciate it. I'm enjoying getting to see some tested. Very cool art. I'm glad, Kip. Without the dying, even if you got to rebuild, I don't understand. You can't rebuild. Anyway, let's start a new run. I'm just thinking. Oh yeah, every time you do a new strat, you get more comfortable with it until the point that it's just second nature. That weird bump in the terrain kind of... I don't know. Whatever. Next run. We are a few hours into the stream now, guys, so this is the time where I normally remind everybody the ways that you can support the content financially to help keep it a reality and allow me to keep pursuing my dreams of being a full-time content creator. So if you would like to just keep the dream alive and support the content, the #1 best way you can do that is on Patreon. At patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. You can get a link to the Patreon in the description, or you can do exclamation Patreon in the chat for the link. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if we're to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you'll donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards, until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim server that I pay for. It runs 24/7. And you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you'll also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. Again, there is a link in the description to the Patreon, or you can do !Patreon in the chat for the link. You can also support the content. Ooh, there's a mountain there. By doing donations. You can get a link to the donations by doing !Donate in the chat. Or there is a link in the description, and those are the best way for you to do a one-off contribution, because your money goes the furthest. And last but not least, you can support the content by doing super chats during the YouTube streams, or by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member, and members get access to monthly behind the scenes exclusive videos. I'm not mad at anyone in the chat. Just don't break the rules of the chat. Do !Rules in the chat, or read the rules in the YouTube description. There's no exceptions. Anytime anyone breaks a rule in the chat, I remind people to check the rules, and that backseating isn't allowed. And I will never ever listen to chat, no matter what they say about anything, if it's the wrong thing to do for the content or for the run. Or for just what I want to do. I've got this far doing my own thing, so it's not, I don't really worry about that kind of stuff. No disrespect to anyone in the chat. Well, the rules are the rules for a reason. So, people just read the rules and abide by the rules. There's no problem. But people breaking the rules at pivotal point of the run is annoying. But people breaking any of the rules is annoying. That's why they exist. To make chat less annoying. For everybody. But I'm never super mad about it. Well, like I said, I remind people of the rules every time people break the rules. If you ask me again, I'll ban you, Sonics. It's just trying to make any situation worse. Backseating isn't allowed. End of story. Real question is, which chat is more polite, Twitch or YouTube? I actually don't know. Chat's usually pretty polite, to be honest. Keep forgetting it's still live and not recorded. The rules are clear. I don't like just read them. No, I've said do exclamation rules and no one's fucking done it all this time. So like, I mean, if you want to know, the command's right there. It's not, I don't really, you know, the more I stream on both, the more I feel like I'm noticing less of a difference between the chat on different platforms. You know what I mean? Like when I first started streaming on both platforms, I felt like I could notice a difference, you know, between chat on YouTube and chat on Twitch. But the more people we have in a chat, the more I feel like there's actually less of a difference. Hoggy, Corey, thank you so much for becoming a patron over on patreon.com/NuckBrocliff. You absolute legend. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive, bro. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Corey. You absolute legend. That really helps. Thank you. Hope you're doing good. Thanks so much for supporting the content. Really appreciate that. We will be playing on the Patreon server later this week, by the way. Maybe Thursday. We've not picked a day yet. Discussing it with patrons in the Discord. Thanks, Corey. I really appreciate that, dude. Nice. Hope you have a good time. Yeah, I guess because I noticed you got your last name and your username. Awesome, dude. I hope you enjoy the server. What's up, Jonathan? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude.
Sploosh.
That seed did have an early mountain, but we should be able to get an early mountain and still get a good pace, like for Eclair though. Sonics, if you actually read the rules, I don't know why you would think that you broke them, mate. Please just no one get it weird in the chat and think that they are the ones that broke the rules for some reason. If people just read the chat, then you know if you broke the rules or not. That's simple. I was trying to make things less awkward, but people are, if you just gotta, I don't know. People are just assuming that they broke the rules when they didn't. I don't know what to say other than I love you, but you need to get your shit together. Sorry, but we're cool, chat. I'm cool with everybody. If anybody really was a problem, they'd be banned instantly. For life. That's how we do things here. So no one's in the bad box. But sometimes people just need to be reminded of the chat rules, that's all. No one needs to make a big deal out of it. I'm so happy it's finally grilling season where I live. What's everyone's favorite thing to make on the grill? Ooh. Pork steaks. I love burgers, personally. Burgers are one of my favorite things. Skewers with mixed meats. That's good as well. Yeah, I think for me it's definitely burgers. There's some brats on the grill. Nice. And right now I'm testing resetting for an early mountain. Because every run we've been anywhere close to pace. we've seen a mountain from the Valkyrie. So that's what I'm resetting to for a seed where we see a mountain from the Valkyrie, because I've just noticed it's a strat I used to do almost like a year ago, just out of curiosity, because I noticed that good run started that way. But since I stopped doing it because it wasn't necessary to get record, right? But since now the time is getting shorter and shorter, I've noticed that every time we've actually been on pace, most of the time we've got an early mountain. So I'm just testing it out. Interesting, Steve-O. So what will you try on the grill, vegan food wise? Bread is a nice staple diet for a growing body. Okay. So that is an early mountain, but it's a small one. What even is some good vegan food to grill? Meat-free sausages. I used to work in a like vegan / vegetarian restaurant, which was it's actually was interesting because it wasn't one because they were like hipsters or anything. It was actually just because they were Indian people. But I thought it was just a job, you know. I just needed a job. And I thought I would hate the food, but I actually loved a lot of the food. Pepper and onion skewers. Asparagus is great grilled, also sliced aubergine. Not a fan of aubergine, but asparagus grilled and pepper and onion skewers, I can see that being good. Beyond meat burgers. There are also really tasty veggie burgers out there. Yeah, halloumi vegetarian. Yeah, halloumi's so good. I love. I remember when I was at university, I didn't even know what halloumi was or anything. And I lived with a guy that just was randomly grilling some halloumi in the kitchen once, and I was like, what the fuck is that? Why are you grilling cheese? And I discovered it for the first time. I think he was putting it on baked potatoes or something. I can't remember. Can't remember what he was cooking it. But that's actually how I discovered halloumi, and I just became obsessed with it for a while. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Gouldy. I appreciate it. I prefer black bean burgers over Beyond Burgers. I don't know what the ones even were that I ate. But they served a few different ones in a restaurant I worked in, and they were all really good. But I'm sure I've tried a few ones that people would know, but I don't know the names. But it's one of them things where I got free food because I worked there, but I was like, oh, I'm probably not even going to eat any of it. But then when the chef's like, I can cook you whatever you want. And I would be like, I eat meat. I'm probably going to hate this. And he, he'd know just what to make. That I would like. And it was really nice, actually. Like, I personally eat meat, but I definitely don't hate on people that don't. It can be really tasty. For sure. And, you can do it healthily. It's hard, but you can do it healthily. It's unfortunate that a lot of vegetarian and vegan people do it in a really unhealthy way. Holy shit! Was that... Am I tripping, or was that a giant mountain? I think that's a giant mountain, right? Yeah, halloumi's like this weird looking rubbery kind of cheese that when it's cold, like, it seems like it would be gross, but you're actually supposed to grill it before you eat it. And when you do, it just becomes awesome. Yeah, that's good, Corey. Fried, yeah, fried halloumi is what I used to do more, actually. Wait, what am I doing? I just went to turn the music off, but it was already off. Wait, I don't even remember which direction it was in now. So dumb. That's it over there, isn't it? So it's north. Interesting. Kind of a weird seed, but let's see how it goes. Mushroom striker now for vegan pasta is fantastic as well. You know, it's funny you should say that. Oh, Poggy, what's going down? New pledge. Mitchell, thanks so much for becoming a patron over at patreon.com/NickRockcliffe. Thank you so much for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that, bro. That really helps. Thank you so much. You legend. You absolute legend. Really appreciate that. Mitchell, thanks so much. That really helps, brother. Or sister. Appreciate that. Oh, what? This is so weird. We don't even have water or anything. Oh, they're just too deep. Oh, that sounds awesome. Meat. Yeah, it's funny whatever. Yeah, someone said about mushroom stroganoff and vegan pasta, because when I worked in the vegan restaurant, the two things I would eat was just a veggie burger with a salad. I actually became obsessed with the veggie burgers and mushroom stroganoff. Oh, awesome. Was that you, Mr. Harrick? Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Shout out to all the lurkers. Oh, there's a lot of you out there. I always keep going back to the content. I appreciate that a lot. There's no option to subscribe. Yeah, it's because I stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And Twitch doesn't allow me to have a sub button if I stream on YouTube. So, if you want to support the content financially like that, the best way is on Patreon. You can get a link to that by doing !Patreon in the chat or by clicking the link in the description. Or you can just do a normal donation. The link in the description to that as well. Or you can do !Donate. Or you can head over to the YouTube channel and do a super chat during the live stream. Or click the join button to become a YouTube member. Those are what you have to do, as opposed to like bits and subs. That's the alternatives. The thumb button is free too. What? Thanks for asking about it, Gouldy. I appreciate that. I guess we just swim. This would be a really cool seed to play out if we can just get a trophy in time. I like the look of it. See, it's interesting. It's been really easy to reset for an early mountain using the intro to check for one, isn't it? Like originally when I was considering early mountains, everyone was skipping intros. So we didn't get the flyover. Oh, when did we get that trophy? Did we just get that now? Obviously wasn't paying enough attention. I'm tired today, chat. Alright, cool. Let's go for it. That's good. Let me think about this. I think I can save time here by putting a bed down and then killing myself to teleport back, right? It looks way further from here for some reason. I was thinking about this. We technically missed out on 2 leather by doing this so far from the mats we've seen, but that's no big deal. Doing this is because that's the direction that the mountain was in. We want to head in that general direction for the run. Okay. Sonics is on both platforms. It's a nice flex, I like it. I just heard a crow. Pretty sure it was behind me. My frame rate's going all weird. I was just checking my FPS then. Okay, it's a burial chamber, so Jesus, why is my FPS so weird? It's all good. Oh shit, hopefully it's not on such an angle that they can hit my bed. That would suck. I didn't think about that. If my bed was on a bump, they can destroy it. I bet it's destroyed because this is a long loading screen. See, skellies can't usually reach beds. Dude, my game's running like shit. Look at the frame rate of the loading thing. You know the little Milner icon or whatever it is in the bottom right behind the timer. Look how low FPS it is. I think we broke the game, chat. Does look crazy, right? Memory leak? What the hell? Hopefully not. This is I've never ever had this happen. What's happening? Oh my god. Skeletons broke the game. They must have. They must have somehow missed my bed and accidentally hit my RAM or something. Total number of in-game deaths exceeded. Must be it. What? Let's nothing. Oh. That was a 412 game. Feels bad. Don't say that. What do I do? This run was like, it is on pace. Do I just wait to see if it fixes itself? This is what we wanted, this kind of a seed. You know what I might check? I bet the temporary files are full of all characters and stuff. Yeah, though, if we end task, I don't know if we can really carry on the speedrun. Don't know what the rules are on that. Oh. I'm gonna reset because I don't want this to be in world record. I think you found the wrong warp to Yag if you had waited. Must be it. Imagine Valheim wrong warps. Well, the game seems normal now. Oh, yeah, I see. Usually when you get a long load screen, yeah, it must have been. That's what I'm just gonna check now. Wait, what? No, I think I need to clear some space in temporary. There's nothing on the map that was saved. Oh, you're saying that it just... Yeah. There's the eat trophy on the stone. Yeah, you might be right, actually. Like, it just did a world save when we logged. And it's just from the last world save. I think you're right. Oh, it is on there. You know, what I actually think has happened, chat, is that my computer is just full of character files. So I think something is kind of corrupted and caused the game to crash. Because I bet it just had enough space to store the world file or not the character file or something weird like that. Well, this mounted bad structure so far. So far, it looks like it would have been a reset anyway. How unlucky is this? Oh my god. I'm kind of glad my game crashed. Imagine how pissed we would be. Well, I won't be pissed. I don't really get that pissed, but not about stuff like this. We actually got a perfect mountain. And there's no water rune on it. That's just so unlucky. Dude. How good is it going into dungeons with this environment clear command turned on, by the way? Holy shit, it's another bat cave. Yeah, we wouldn't have even survived going down here. That's the insta-death right there. Yeah, there's no modder rune in this cave, is there? There's no way we would have checked all this. Computer knew I suicided the run for you. Must have. They are still outside in structures, but they can also be in caves. That's what we're quickly just checking to see if there's any chance of a modder rune on this mountain. So this would have been a reset anyway, chat.
Sploosh.
Wow. Well, we saved ourselves some time. I don't think there's anything else, is there? Any other structure we're missing? They're all bad structures. Lots of structures, all bad ones. Oh my god, look at that. There's even like a circle structure there. So any structure, just to go over some speedrun terminology. Oh, there's a good structure. Oh, there is a rune. Man, but it's on the north side. I think I probably would have abandoned that anyway. Holy shit! Talk about a reset seed. Oh my god. This is the trollest seed ever. Ugh. Oh my god. That's brutal. Yeah, my computer definitely knew and just suicided. Let's see how fast we can teleport there with the new movement speed thing. Woo! Nothing is even rendered in. Valheim? There we go. Yeah, I can't believe that mountain was actually so good. But, we never would have found that model rune anyway. And then, even if we did, this is too far away. That's a dead run. It's not a bad modder arena, though. It is time to clean out those character files again. Remember last time we did it on stream? Does anyone else remember? Last time I did it, it was something like 7 gig. Do you want to place your bets on how much it's going to be? For 959 megabytes on the C drive. I need to buy more hard drive space. I do need to buy more hard drives and stuff, sorry. There's one character that I need to keep that I use on the server. The thing is, I'll always have red bars really from making videos. So that's characters. And worlds. All right, now we're down to 3 gig. 3.5 gig. Oh, most games are actually are on the G drive here. 66 gig. See, look at this though. It's the set. This is an 8 terabyte hard drive, guys. Got 166 gig left. This is just the life of someone who edits videos. The thing is, I feel like when I restart the game, they'll just come back anyway. Am I right, or? No, we're Gucci. New category: speedrun hard drive crash. It's getting late and I'm kind of tired. And it's like 20 past 1 in the morning. I don't know whether to try another run or just wrap it up for today. Thanks a lot for the follow, Matomoto on Twitch. I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing good. Time to purge some of the Yagluth fanfic. True. I think I'm gonna call it a night because I was pretty tired when I started today's stream. I didn't. So yesterday we did like a 7-something hour stream. I forget how long. Oh, Poggy, fine. Thanks so much for the $4.99 super chat. You absolute legend. I'll get some rest. I appreciate that. I will. That sounds like good advice. I'll get some sleep. Thanks so much for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive, fine. I really appreciate that. You absolute legend. Thank you for constantly supporting the channel. You legend. Yeah, like I did like a 7-hour summit stream yesterday and I was like, oh, awesome. But we still ended relatively early because I left enough time that I could stream for longer. And I was like, oh, I'll get a load of sleep and then we'll do the same again tomorrow. But then I just couldn't sleep. I ate a bag of peanuts when I ended the stream whilst doing some YouTube admin. And they just didn't agree with my stomach. And I just didn't sleep. I feel like my computer is trying to tell us to go to sleep. It is 1:20 in the morning. But anyway, thanks a lot for watching. Hopefully I actually do manage to get the sleep tonight. And I know we can do a longer stream again tomorrow. I think we've learned some stuff today. There's 2 things. First of all, we're perfecting the new Bonemass strat. We made some mistakes on that attempt, but now we know we need a big enough platform so which we could do better kiting. And to just like go off the highest point next to the tree instead of far away from it. And also I feel like we just started to reset for an early mountain there, and it seemed really easy to do so by using the intro to scout for mountains. And I think with those 2 things together, we will be able to much more consistently get onto world record pace. Because honestly, the run that died at Bonemass today, I don't know if you guys clocked the time anyway, but frankly, we simply had to travel too far by ocean. I think it was already not going to be world record, but that was the closest we have been, and we had an early mountain, and we're going for that new Bonemass strat. So I think that is really gonna be the thing to reset on. Everything that I explained earlier today. We could do a recap actually. So here's my current thought process. Obviously the strats are the strats. I'm not going to go into that. Do exclamation explain in the chat if you want a list of most of them. But here's what my approach is to record. We need to set correct reset points, right? And I think you want to play for sub 10-minute eek there, right? Well, first things first, watch the intro when you start, and in the intro, look for an early mountain. If you don't see one, reset until you see an early mountain, and not just any early mountain, but like a decently sized one that might have a modder rune on it. Just do that, and to be honest, I think you can easily get one within 5 attempts, within 5 resets. So it only takes like a couple of minutes to do that. So just reset for an early mountain on the intro, then play for a sub 10-minute eek there, or there or thereabouts, and a sub 1 hour elder. And during that time frame, you should also be able to check that mountain that you saw early for a modder rune. And if it doesn't have, which you want to check that after your eek there, obviously, and if that doesn't have a modder rune, reset. But honestly, there's a pretty good chance it does if it's a decent sized mountain. And that means right from the get-go, you've got the second to last boss on the map, and the first 2 is no problem. And then you want to play for a sub 3 Bonemass. And when you're checking crypts the withered bones and the rune. Basically, if it seems, if you don't see it, if you find a rune spawn point in the crypt and stuff, or even above ground, and there's no rune there, if it seems like it's just got a low drop rate, a low spawn rate, the rune in that biome, so let's say you see 2, 3, maybe 4 potential locations for a rune with no rune, abandon that swamp. I honestly would do it on 2 or 3 at this point to go for record. If within like 1 potential place of a Bonemass rune, within 1 or 2 or 3, leave that swamp. And if you do that, if you figure out that you're in a swamp with a low drop rate quick enough, you just about have enough time to check 2 swamps, I think. And then in this, then if you don't find a rune in a second swamp you find, just reset. And hopefully you're doing this on the way to your modder. And then kill Bonemass with the new strat in the tree. And that should mean that you're less than 3 hours in with everything on the map. Or first 3 bosses down and modder on the map. So that the last thing to do is just head towards modder and try and find Yag on the way with totems. I think that is the strat. So if all of the above isn't in action, it's going to be a reset. And that's how I'm going to start playing from now on. To try and go for this record. So that's a recap on what we've learned over the last couple of weeks of returning to world record grind. So anyway, I'm going to go. Check the links in the description for supporting the content. Smash the like button and the sub button on YouTube if you haven't already. And thanks a lot for watching, everyone. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Scary. I really appreciate it. Thanks for watching, guys. Hopefully I'll actually manage to get some sleep tonight and we'll do a longer stream tomorrow. Sorry for a slightly short stream again, but I didn't sleep last night, so thanks for watching, guys. Have a good one. Bye.